Alright guys, welcome to Any Fit as Possible. We're down in the city of Philadelphia. It's about 4:30 a.m. Just got down here. It took me about a little over an hour. A little more traffic than I expected. I'm going to go get the baits out. I'm going to have two live gills to start with. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I might throw a dead one on one of them and pack bait on the other. Let me get these out. We'll come back and have a chat. The water is extremely low. I'm going to have some major issues getting a big one in the net, but we'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Bulk. Figured you'd be in early. What's going on, bro? Let's see, how's that light? Best I can do with the lights. There's so many lights in the background, it's kind of hard to see. Daniel Barry, good morning to you. I really don't know how I'm going to get a big fish in here. I'm just hoping, usually there's a ton of people around. They'll start running and exercising soon. It's about 4:30 in the morning. There's a rock I could get down on, I think. The water is about 4 feet lower than last time we fished here. Even with the recent rain, it wasn't enough to stop it's so low. I think this is a pretty good spot. I couldn't go to the spot upriver because they do all their training there for rowing. and they'll be out soon. They row before school and work. Skeeter, good morning. What's going on, buddy? How'd you make out last night? Let me get my sweatshirt off. Hot already. You know a rod's gonna go down right away today. Just know it. You're gonna get your entertainment when this rod goes down. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get it up. That's genius. Put my shirt on here. Better wear the light. The sun's going to start, well, the sun's not going to start coming up. It's going to start getting lighter out, so it's going to improve. Presley, how you doing? 7 and 8 pound channel. That's a nice channel. That's a real nice channel. Sweet, man. Cut bait. There you go, bro. It's a little bit more work, but... And then the fresher the cut bait, that's a whole nother level, man. Still pretty good in the freezer if it stays on the hook. But you get to the point where you can, you know, you take that off the fresh fish. Thank you all for coming in. Appreciate it. This is a big trip for me. It's a big undertaking. Hopefully it works out. We'll get on something. I got a ton of minnows, cut bait. I got carp set up on the left rod. Oh, center rod's going. Here we go, guys. White rod. I'm going to leave my light off the water, though. I'm going to wait till it goes down. White rod in the middle, guys. Start the fun. Let's start the fun. Here we go. That's a big gill on there, too, so give it time. I brought a bass rod, and I brought minnows, I brought all different stuff. I caught a ton of bait last night. And everyone's saying cut bait, but I'm going to start with the 2 big gills right off the bat, because this is also the time of year to get a giant flatty, so. And I got probably too many fish in that cooler, so I need to cool it a bit. Let me go get my safety device here. Cat and Jack in the house. What's going on? Presley, let me get you a wrench. You've been in here before. Wrenches are basically to help you connect around. Don't kick anyone out without letting me know first, please. And that's the only reason to kick anyone out is if they break one of the channel rules. I say that every time I give somebody a wrench, so just so everybody's on the same page. Center rod's gone. It's a pretty good hit, but these guys will bend that rod straight down to the ground, so we gotta wait. Might go. Might go. It's going to get noisy. Only so much I can do about it in this spot. You know, there's a highway on both sides of the river in Philadelphia, so only so much you can do. go down. Carp rod on the left's getting bumped around there. Could get a channel on that as well as a carp, so. Oof. Probably check them every 30 minutes or so, and I'll take one of the gills off, and we'll do some cut bait on one of the rods at the 30-minute mark if we don't hook up on the live gill. If you're catching the rewatch, I'm gonna have the timestamps down in the comments section of the catches. So if you don't want to watch an 8-hour live or however long we're going to be out here, just go down there and check out the timestamps. Hoping there'll be plenty of them. We're in big cat country here, big flatheads. We don't have the blues here, well, not much. Jimmy did get one earlier this week, like an 8-pounder, I believe. Once it gets light, I'll bring out the bass rod and we'll cast around a bit for bass. And muskie and snakeheads. Hoping, Bulk, I'm hoping. Yesterday kind of surprised me a lot. I've never seen the river up, even up that way. I've never seen it that low and slow fishing. And the weeds coming down the river were just insane. I don't know what happened, why there was so much. Never saw it like that. If that white rod doesn't get bumped soon, I'm gonna check it and recast it. Make sure he didn't snag me up or take my fish off of it. If I start losing rigs, because there is a lot of cover out here, if I start losing rigs, I might go to a 3-way swivel and drop a line off the bottom with the weight, just so that if I do snag up with a fish on, I can break the weight off and at least keep the fish on. I know you're supposed to cut up these gills and like wound them and all. I'm not into that. Do it. Not that sticking a hook through them is any better, but come on, baby, go down. Good morning, Stuart. Skeeter, Old Pond, there are some nice ones in there, but cut bait was working. Come on, go down. White rod, still dancing. I tried to get everyone out here today. I was calling, emailing everybody I could think of, texting. Couldn't get anybody up. Couldn't get anybody up for a trip. Need somebody with long arms. I sure could use a hand here getting them in the water's so low, I don't know how I'm going to get them up. It's going to be, if I get a big one, anything over 25 pounds is going to be a battle getting it in the net. I'm going to have to put the rod back in the holder and like hand pull it up to the wall with the line. I may move a few, lose a few that way. Nothing I can do about it. I'll have to make sure they're tired out before I get them up to the wall. Jason K, how are you? Remember seeing you in here before. Welcome in. No worries, Skeeter. Yeah, you were one of about 50 people I was trying to get. Yeah, what is it? Stuart, what's your suggestion from Scotland here on city fishing in Philadelphia? Where are you from, Jason, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious. We're fishing Philadelphia here, United States, Pennsylvania. Dang, I might have to put my sweatshirt on now. It's getting colder. Yeah, I better do that now before a rod goes down. Ooh, heard a bell. I heard a bell. Oh, end rod. That's a new rod going. All right, let's see. Let's see. Rod all the way to the right, guys. Yeah, the problem is the probably ain't gonna fall off. The line's either gonna break, or they'll be there, man. It's gonna be but if I catch something special, I'm going in, and I'll just have to wait for somebody to help me out. Hey, Rustic, let me give you a wrench, bro. I cleaned house a while ago. Had all kinds of issues, so. Nice. Jason's in the UK. Very cool, very cool. Fishing down in the city, Rustic. I don't usually get down here, but my wife agreed to get the kids off to school today so I can get in some nighttime fishing. The morning just worked better than night because I fish every day now, so I kind of can't burn myself out on one night and then be shot for the whole week. So I figured I'd give an early morning try down here. So incredible bulk in our chat, Jason. I don't know if you know him. Maybe Maybe he brought you in here, but he's also from Australia. So here it's about 5 a.m. or something like that. Hoping for flatheads. I got pack bait on this one for carp and whatever else might want to hit that. See, there goes a boat up the other side already. When the rowers are out there, they'll be all over this river soon. 2 end rods got live bait on it right now. Gonna bring them in about 10 minutes, and I'm gonna put cut bait on one of them and keep live bait here. We don't have many blues here. It's pretty rare to see one. It's channels and flatties. So it's the flatties I'm really interested in. I don't know how I'm gonna get them up the dang wall, but that'll be there used to be a little platform here that I could jump down. White rod's going again. No, we just started. Only been live for, I've only had the baits in 15 minutes right now. They're getting banged around. So just waiting for it to go down. The white one's taking some pretty hard shots, but hasn't gone down yet. So he's being played with for sure. Yeah, I don't think, in the United States, I don't think you want to use that terminology for him, Jason. Is that really a fish, or are you being cute? Not cool in Rosh Hashanah, and either way, I don't think it would fly well here. Come on, baby, go down. Yeah, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Come on, go down. Lyle's got a field trip today, which was like half the reason it was going to work out, and they're off tomorrow. I don't know if you can hear that bell, but it's going. It's ringing. We just have to wait till it goes all the way down. That's the big gill, too. I got a big one on there. The 3-ounce lead. Now, I've heard, yeah, I've heard of it, but it's just like Asian carp. Silver carp now is what you call it. You know how the world is these days. You can be the nicest guy and it can be a complete jerk towards you. Using the wrong phrase. Meanwhile, some people walk around using all the right phrases and are evil as heck. Asian carp is Asian carp. Not around here, man. Not around here. It's bad. The PC is bad here. I don't care. I usually say silver carp, and then people say, huh? And then I say Asian carp. I've had people say, I've even said silver carp, and they're like, what? And they're like, Asian carp. Like, you call them Asian carp? Like, well, you're supposed to call them silver, but you don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Yeah, I know I've searched it in the past. It's just 4:30 a.m. here, and I haven't had coffee, so when I see that word pop up in my chat, I go, oh boy, from somebody I don't know or haven't seen before. I'm like, here we go. And it just happens to be like a big Jewish holiday today, so. Mulloway. There you go. Look at it. Look at woke bulk. Look at the bulkinator coming in all woke. Look at him. See, we're good people, Jason. We're good people. we know Mulloway. It's all good. Just having fun. I'd have more fun if one of these things too long to write. That's true, man. That's true. That's true. Yeah, they all have one scientific name, but the scientific names are too long too and hard to say. Come on, go down. White Rod is. The White Rod wants to go. Come on. Yo, Scott. I think I asked you about coming down. I'm sure you said no. Oh yeah, you said you were like the only guy on today. White Rod's going. Come on. See, look at that guy. He's getting so close. Make sure he doesn't hit a line. All good. Yeah. I remember, as soon as I asked you, I remembered you saying you're the only guy on duty. I thought you said Folkers for a second. Telling you, it's early. Jeff had to work. Ed's probably out on his boat. He's probably out there right now, isn't he? I don't know what time he calls it. He usually comes on after midnight. Ed's not going to fish the bank with me. He's going to be on his boat. I think Jeff's coming out this weekend on the boat. His boat. I don't know where exactly he's going to fish, but let me pull that end rod in. I want to put some cut bait out on there. Probably snagged up in here. right. It's been 90 days. I could actually do your gardening for you. Yeah, 90 days ain't gonna fly in our household. Lucky I can stay there for 90 days. Nolan's in school, bro. He's a kid. Well, you got school over in Scotland? You're always asking about what these kids are doing. They're all in school. So they don't end up fishing like us bums. Give that carp setup another 15 minutes and I'll check on that. It's gonna be a long day, guys. It's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna chill. You guys just come and go as you please. And yeah, it'll be a fun day. We got an assortment of baits. Got cut bait, pack bait. I got worms, I got eel, I got gills, got minnows. I loaded up on bait. I'm not going to drive all the way down here and not have a good array of baits to throw. And I even brought my box of crankbaits because I am going to cast around with the crankbaits. I can really cover water with those, and some serious flathead fishermen swear by cranks. So I figured I'd throw them around a little bit too later on. Plus we can catch bass, muskie, and snakeheads in here. White rod's getting hit around again. I put it right back in that same spot pretty much. The big flatties are pretty territorial, so get a big one, you probably should just move. There's only gonna be one or two, and you know, under the best holding spot. They don't move around like blues and channels. Well, channels, I don't know that much about blues. Oh gosh, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome in, bam, bam. That's how it's gonna go today. Bam, 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 bam. How do you keep cut on? Well, fresh cut bait stays on pretty well. What do you have on? Like bluegill or what? What are you using? And like I'll fillet sunfish, where I'll use them like whole and slice all the way through the backbone, and then I'll hook them up near either the top and the meaty part, or sometimes on the bottom and kind of pin the guts in there. Oh, spin around. Here we go. You'll come back for it. I rehooked it. I had it through the back, and it's an 8/0 hook. I could really put a 10. That's a big gill. So I hooked it through the lip just to have more of the hook exposed. We'll see. That was a big takedown. He had that whole fish in its mouth, but it's still alive. It's all busted up. It's definitely a flatty. See if we can get him back. Still in ya. What's going on, bro? Let me give you a wrench so you can connect around if you wish. Just don't block anyone out without letting me know first, please. If YouTube will let me, there we go. Add as a mod, standard mod. Still in ya. Says, everyone please enjoy your day and always don't let nothing or no one steal your joy, ladies and gents. Yes, sir. Get out of here, skunk. How long do you keep it out there for? Depends on the spot. Like if I think it's snagged or it's all like messed up in weeds, maybe like 20 minutes. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Come on, baby. Typically, I'm a 30 to 45 minute type person. That's what I do. But I also try to, if you have 3 rods, don't reel all 3 in at one time. Stagger them. And hopefully the fishing is good enough that you totally lose track of time anyway. When it's real slow, then it's like I default to, I might check one at 20 and one at 30 and one at 45. And then just kind of try to remember what came in when and keep rotating that way. Hey, Alan, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Sandy Toes, what is going on? We'll give you a wrench, too. Yeah, it depends. Like you're fishing for channels. Channels move pretty good. They're trucking it around, I wouldn't call myself a catfish expert, but I know a couple things, basic things that you get in a book, not all the crap you read on YouTube from people that don't really know that much. They just got lucky a few times. But I know channels travel a lot more than flatheads. Flatheads are more territorial and hold to a spot. Yeah, they might hit the shores at night and certain times a year, but for the most part, channels will move. So you don't need to worry about casting as often. If I have a hit, I'll never bring it in right away. I'll always let it sit there at least another 10 minutes because I find very often it'll come back for it. I've got catfish in my aquarium, so I see how they feed and how they act and how they bump around. Yeah, just get lucky sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's half the battle. You got to get out there and you got to put the rod and the hook in the water. So they kind of investigate it. Well, they're dang near blind, so they're feeling it and smelling it, and they're bumping all around looking for it. At least my dumb catfish does that. So like now I had a good hit on that white rod. Now I'll watch that for 10 minutes and if that doesn't get knocked around again, I'm going to bring it in to see if he took my fish off of there. Like I said, I rehooked it so that more of the hook was exposed. So it's possible it fell off, but that's the chance I had to take. I want more hook exposed. If I don't hook this guy, I think he's just beyond it. Close to my carp line though. Got a spotted Raphael catfish. Spotted Raphael catfish. We have channels and flatheads here. That's what we got. A couple blues are starting to make their way into this river system, but it's still a real rare catch. got small catfish. I thought you would have huge poisonous catfish in Australia with snakes coming out of their eyeballs. Everything's poisonous over there. Skeeter, no kidding, I can hardly touch the water. Like, I'm gonna have to get this fish in, put the rod in the holder, and then lay down on the wall with the net and force, the hand line it into the net. If it's anything over 20, 25 pounds. If it's smaller than that, I'm gonna just yank the line up and hope it doesn't break. Oh, my fish tank, I just have black bullheads. Black bullheads. I had a baby channel for a little bit too, but right now it's just black bullheads. We netted them up in winter one time, and my boy wanted to keep them as pets. Ooh, come on. Come on. Monster cut. I gotta let it go down, man. It's a circle hook. I gotta let it go down. What the heck? Eat the dang bait. Stop playing with your food and eat it. They are poisonous. yeah, there you go. Of course they are. Of course they're poisonous. He ain't on there. He ain't on there. He may have wrapped me around the log though. But I know it's got some major tension on it. I should loosen that drag a little bit so we can go out with it a little bit. Loose enough, it'll work. Yeah, it's beautiful out. 60 degrees. It's kind of in between. I'm going to put the sweatshirt on or not. I know if I hook up, I'm going to be sweating. I'm going to be doing gymnastics trying to get the thing up the wall. It's about, I don't know, 5:15 a.m. 5:15 in the morning. Early. That's what time it is. It's early. I usually get up around 4. I was up at 2:30 today. I feel it. I feel a couple hour difference. I feel it. Well, Spirit ain't gonna help me get the dang thing up the wall. Stewart. Spirit. Need a gaff, that's what I need. I looked at the spot where we met Jimmy that time, Stewart. Water's just so low down there. I don't know how I'd net a fish in that water. It's that low. Like it's, you wouldn't even be able to get the catfish up on towards the bank. Yep, it's an evening in Australia. Let me get that pack bait rebaited and out. Starting to think I got some of that John Parker bad juju. What's for dinner, Sandy? What's for dinner? '70s hippie dress. Awesome. She watched the '70s show. Isn't it the '70s show? There used to be a show on. I think it was the '70s or something. I don't know. Watch TV. Stephen Merchant, welcome, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Down in the city here. I haven't gotten anything yet. We've gotten. We had a half takedown and kind of let go as I grabbed the rod. Pretty aggressive takedown too on that center rod, so we're still watching to see if he comes back for it or if he gave up on it. Yeah, Skeeter, I think it's like the middle of the night when you're on for him. He usually goes to sleep around during my live. I help Buck fall asleep. Do some ASMR fishing for him. Got 10 people watching, 22 thumbs up, appreciate it. If you're in the background watching, please give me a thumbs up, it helps out. Should get on some fish. Don't know how long it'll take, but we'll get on some fish today for sure. Too young for that. Bell bottom pants and combo Vans. Everything goes in circles with fashion. Probably be back as the norm soon. This Sunday is the time change. I don't know when ours is. It's coming up, but it don't bother me. I mean, the days are getting shorter regardless, so I don't get the whole thing about it. It changes and it screws up your schedule for a week or whatever, but they'll change them back and then you'll wake up, you know, and when I get up it'll be dark either way, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's an awesome community here, Skeeter. Hey, Lucy. She's giving me the unicorn, the heart, and the rainbow. Heck yeah. We've got cut perch on the end rod, which I'm going to swap out for chicken hearts soon. I still have a live bluegill on the white rod, and I've got pack bait on the rod all the way on the left. It's almost time to eat a sandwich. I think I better get something in my stomach. See if we get a sandwich bite. Yeah, do you put the times of your catches on, Skeeter? That helps get more views. You know, people will pop around, and if you put the times of your catches on, they'll go check them out. I've got 2 sandwiches today, and I've got 2 chicken legs, got some mashed potatoes, a couple apples. I don't know, I got a lot of food in that cooler. That little cooler is packed to the top with food. I usually eat a lot early in the day, and then like after 11 in the morning, I don't eat much. I just put in the comments, Skeeter. You can do it in the description, but it's a pain in the butt because it's uploads and you got to do, you know. So what I just do is I go to the comments, and you just literally type in the time of the catch. Like you got to, the time-consuming part is scrolling through your video if you haven't written them down, and seeing each catch, and then just type the time, and it'll automatically make it a timestamp link back to that spot in the video. No, Skeeter, don't even start with that. No, there is not. And it could be an issue. Of course, it's a city, and pretty much anything goes down here anyway. I'd have to pack everything up, throw it in the car, and drive half a mile up the road. And there's some porta potties there, which are probably nightmares. It might be occupied. No more bathroom talk. I don't want to have to go. But yeah, I carry lots of things. It's all right, Skeeter. I have long pants on. The end of the show, I might be wearing shorts. Hey, Wendy, how you doing? Wipes are better than, yep. Except they never decompose. The one time we came down here, I was sick as a dog. I was throwing up. I was a mess. I don't know what happened. I got sick driving down here. But usually I don't have any issues with that stuff. Yeah, that was so rough. I had a takedown. I literally threw up between the takedown and when we let the fish go. I like just ducked off screen real quick, threw up, came back, and finished releasing the fish. The first hour or two was just rough. I had the chills. I was like shaking. I don't know what the heck was wrong with me. Then I was fine. After I got it all out of my system, I was fine. I know my body pretty well from racing. I know what it can do and what it can't do, and I'm pretty good in the outdoors. And I travel light. I know what I need and what I don't need. Except for electronics, I carry everything in the kitchen sink with that crap. Recast this white rod. throw a much smaller setup on while I re-rig the bigger setup. I'm just going to be down here rigging. harder and harder to access this river. There's just nowhere to like legally park. There's only a few parking lots you can park at. And most of them don't even open until like 6, 7 a.m. And they close at 10 at night. It stinks. I got a creek chub. I'm going to put that on soon. You know what, I might bring that pack bait in. Heck with carp. Let's get a flatty in here. I need weight. If I can catch the dang creek chub out of my cooler, it's fast. Once it gets light out, I can spread out too. I can move the rods around. This is my favorite bait right there. Oh, let me get my rig untangled there. Creek chub. Creek chubs seem like they're small enough that anything can eat it, and they look big enough that it gets the attention of the big guys too. I might be biased because I come from like a salmon and pike fishing background, but I think the long skinny fish get more attention. They're not hardy like a gill though. I think the double moon will have an effect on fishing. It might still in you. Fishing's been pretty bad here the last couple weeks. We had like a month where it was just stellar, and then I don't know, that warm front came through and it's kind of screwed everything up. We had normal fall going, temperatures were getting cooler and cooler, and the bite was firing up, and then it went back up to like 90 degrees, and then for me the bite never picked back up. Yeah, I've had that same experience, Sandy Toes. Yeah, when the action is firing, one's all you can handle sometimes, for sure. When it's slow like this, it's really nice to have multiple rods out. These holders are pretty darn good. They're getting old though. I do need to upgrade. I'm gonna get some from Double Hook Angling soon for next season. But I'm trying to get through the season with these and not lose a rod. They're aluminum, so they'd be better if they were steel. The aluminum bends after a while. All day fishing. To you it means 24 hours. I don't know. See the world. Welcome in, welcome in. I know you're one of Eddie's crew. Appreciate you coming over here. He hands you a wrench so you can connect around, do your thing. Waiting for the fish to wake up. I can tell you, still in you from my decade of guiding, it means 8 hours for a guide. 8-hour day. Half day, 4 hours. Jeez. It won't let me make won't let me make you a mod. Hang on. There we go. I was too far back in chat. I got your new comment though. Yeah, there's trains up here going across that bridge almost every second of the day. This is a big city. You see it going across right now. There's two of them. There's one the other way. Half the state's coming into the city right now. It's going to be crazy. Rush hour is just getting started. I need my sweatshirt. That temp's dropping a little bit. Always coldest right before dawn. Say the coldest time of the day is as soon as the sun comes up. That's the coldest time of the day. First 20 minutes. Oh, welcome, welcome. This is Philadelphia. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Yeah, but that was our fault. That rod that was gone was our fault. That was user error. That was not a rod holder failure. That was, and thank goodness that was only a $25 deal. I don't want to throw little minnows around. I want to give it time to get a big flathead in here before I get desperate. I can't believe it's this quiet. I think they eating all the fish down here, guys. They're eating all the fish. Can't blame them though, really can't. I've never seen so many people fishing here this summer, especially up closer to the lots, the parking lots. And it's just, there's somebody every 5 feet all the way up the bank. Ooh, white rod just got knocked. Yeah, Skeeter. Yeah. I would like to try the top spot. I'll have to figure out how to do that. You know, with the timing of things. I might need to drop everything off and bring a bike and then drive down to the legal lot that doesn't get locked overnight. And then I can ride my bike back up to it. That's probably the only way to really pull it off. Or else we're stuck fishing down here. Which this used to be my favorite spot. Nothing, not even on the chicken heart. Another train. Leaves fall, you'll be able to see the bridge trains, and you'll see the other line on that side, and that's where the heavier trains go carrying junk. Someone gave me a bike last night. Awesome. Ooh, heard a bell. Enron. That's the chicken heart. Ooh, rod to the left. You can hardly see that rod. Look at that. No hits in like an hour and 2 rods at once. Used a rod holder, the one at the top looks like a spring. First fish on was like dangling bent like a toothpick. Yeah, if you use, like I'm using like 6-7 foot rods, maybe 8 foot. When you get over like, if you go 10 and above, then you really, like the leverage works against you on some of the holders. Then you better be careful. But we don't have blues, so we don't have anything huge here. You know, 50 pounds is like a trophy here. There might be, I would say there was some beasts lurking, but after the weather we've had this summer, I think we lost some good fish. When it was near 100 for like 2 weeks, we came down here and we saw a lot of dead catfish. So I don't know how severe that was and you know what necessarily caused it, but there was a good die-off here. There were some beasts. That's cool, Skeeter. A bike and a sub. One 10-footer for the river. We don't get the current too much anymore here. Springtime, you get some big storms. It's so calm. I just have 2 ounces of lead on. I've never seen it this low, to be honest with you. I hate saying that stuff because everybody talks about it's always the worst, but I've never personally seen it this low. little fish. Just have to figure out how to ride. It's been years since, they say you never forget how to ride a bike, Skeeter. If I had a nice bike holder, I could bring my son's bike. He's got one of the e-bikes and do like 25 on it. I could fly up to the other spot. Be up there in 2 minutes. Nice big rack on the back. Thing is sweet. It's getting light. Probably don't even need the headlamp on, but I know it helps light up the poles a little bit. Yeah, that last rain did nothing for us either, Scott. You know, and it rained pretty hard at places. But it was like it's almost like it went down even faster after that rain. Skeeters, we're at the edge of our seats. We want to find out what you lost. Your balance, okay. Yeah, that's the issue with riding. Tip the wrong way, man. Things go bad quick. Put my headlamp on the ground and help you guys see better. Really, I don't need it at this point. See if we get a sunrise bite here. My favorite time down here has been sunset. And I've pulled some all-nighters here. And we'll pick up, you know, when fishing was really good a couple years back, we would pick one, you know, almost 1 or 2 up an hour. But we'd get 6 or 7 in the, like the couple hours right around sunset. They would really slam. But it's really been dead after that. You know, everyone I know of that fishes down here picks up like 1 or 2, and that's about it. There's no more 7 and 14 and 20 fish days. Mrs. Skeeter, gonna do a video of you trying to ride your bike. Open some new fishing spots. A little bit, probably got them to move around a little bit more. And some places really got heavy rain too. I know Nolan said that the creeks near him were all flooded. But I think they're more of like the developments and things like that, you know, the quick runoff. By the time that gets into the creek and then the creek gets to the river, there's just not much. little bit, as soon as the light improves a little bit, I'm going to take that white rod and move it pretty far down to the right side. Could move further down by the lot. There's a good hole there. That's usually where Jimmy fishes too. It's just loud as all get out with the traffic. So they're like right on the road, and there's a parking lot right behind you. Put some cup bait in that white rod. Really have to cast it a mile to even get into the fishable water. Probably part of the problem is it's so dang shallow, you know, they're holding up in the holes more than normal. I wonder what it looks like down by the dam. It's probably dried up under it on the side, you know, where locals know what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's dried up there or not. Starting to see some splashing out there though. Might have to rig up a minnow and throw it around, see what the splashing's all about. 7 people hanging out. Appreciate it. Still waiting for the first bite here. It's beautiful out. Clouds are starting to move in a little bit. Probably in the upper 50s, low 60s. Got to be a hungry catfish out there somewhere. We've got live gill, cut gill, and chicken heart. Might bring the chicken heart and throw a night crawler on that end rod. Do that in a couple minutes, throw a night crawler out. As Mike would say, MVP fishing. Got any worms? Snagged up. We got it out though. Got it back. That's why you check them. about the old lake problem. Yeah. I'm going to move that white rod further down that way. See the roads? Not really, huh? Move the light. We'll start thinking about moving spots here soon. There's a lot to pack up, but I'm not going to sit in a spot that's not producing. Got 8 people in, 20 thumbs up. Lots of bites, seem like a hit and run. Yeah. Jimmy, what's cracking? What's cracking? I'm in my hole. I had to take down around 3:30 or so. Didn't hook up with it somehow. I don't think I had enough hook exposed, to be honest with you. And then nothing since except for a couple taps. I got cut bait. I keep switching it up. I got cut bait. I got live creek chub. I got live bluegill. I had some pack bait out there. Just kind of dead out here. Are you fishing today? I was thinking about sliding down to the lighthouse area. Try that out. I do like inside bends, but it looks so shallow there. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get a fish in close there. But I brought all my bass stuff too, so I might pop around and we could maybe go under the waterfall or the dam, try there too a little bit later. I got the whole day, so I can go wherever. Skeeter's gonna be live 7 o'clock tonight. Over Gerard. Yeah, I don't know where you can legally park up that way. They got signs up all over the place right now. The little worm, the night crawler just had a hit. I might be sleeping. I get up early, but I got up a lot earlier today. I fall asleep on your lives on a regular night, Skeeter. That's my bedtime. The action doesn't pick up, I'll be sleeping. I'll pull a Jody, you'll just hear snoring out here. gotta work. It stinks. It stinks. I was trying to track down people to come out with me today. Couldn't find anybody. Imagine trying to get a 42-pounder up this wall by yourself. I know I can get down there. There's a little spot where you can step down on. I just don't know how I'd get back up. I'd have to throw the fish up and then climb back up the wall. But it'd be a fun problem to have. Yep, I can fall asleep on just about anyone's live, no matter how slow or fast the action is. That don't matter to me. He's swimming. I would be. Let him sleep. Let him sleep. If you get a takedown, then you can wake him up. I don't know if you guys can see the boats going by. Mall cop. Paul Blunt. Where's the mall cop? What are you talking about? Skeeter. It's like a highway out there with, what are those boats called? Like skulls or something? Not like they're going to bend or anything anyway, but light on them, why not? I think I'll rig another one while it's dead. rig this one up for bass. Morning. Throw a minnow on a bobber. There's a lot of down trees and junk like that out there. Before it gets too light out, I'll walk up and down this bank and see if I can't jig one up. Kev's had a lot of luck jigging them up along the wall over the summer. See if we can get one. Keep me out of snags anyway. Try to stay in the camera view. People walking by. Still can't figure out why I get less view sideways than vertical. Oh, yeah, it's not even close. Vertical gets a ton more, but they're not like they're picking you up from the short feed. It's a whole different ball game. Attention span's horrible. generally speaking, your average views are going to be less than a minute versus, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Look at this. No way they can resist that. There's a beaver down there. Philadelphia beaver right there. Bet you didn't know there was beaver in Philadelphia. Right there. Just changing up the spread a little bit here. Hey Jerry, buddy. Let me get you a wrench so you can connect around. Sorry, it's kind of been slow. I'm throwing everything at these guys, so I'm switching up baits like constantly here. I'm gonna get a few more things set up and then we should be good for a while here.
move down a little bit.
Oh, got 9 people in here. Appreciate you guys. Down in the city of Philadelphia. Yeah, good morning, Jerry. Welcome in, buddy. Can give you the proper welcome. I was re-rigging, resending rods out. We got 2 live baits on now, and we put the pack bait back out for carp. It's 2:15. Let's give it till 2 hours 45 minutes. Let's give this a proper 30 minutes to do its job out there. It is a beautiful morning out here. I wish it was a little fishier, but we'll see what happens. I don't think we're moving till after rush hour at this point. No way I can get out in that traffic. I'd be driving halfway around the city to get out. Skeeter, what do you do all day when you're gonna go live at 7? What's your days like? I know you got like Friday, the weekend gig. I don't know. Do you work during the week, or Monday through Thursday? Probably clean up my lights before I forget where they are. Hey Dan, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Avid, the troll's asleep. Keep it down, the troll's asleep. Don't wake the troll up. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in here. Slow, real slow. Had some big hits around 3:30 in the morning and then nothing since. at work waiting for the time to clock out. I hear you. I've never fished into the day like this down here. I've fished till about 4 or 5, and in the morning. I fished all night, and I usually stop around the sunrise and get out of here before rush hour. So this will be something different. Now on the weekends, we've come down all different hours and putzed around for bass and snakeheads and stuff like that, but not for catfish. Lots of people swear by the early morning bite. We'll see. Yeah, I didn't know if you had anything going on other than I know you're limited. You're probably pushing it as you are, doing what you do. Where's Boxcar Jerry? Look at all these trains going over. We're here to watch trains and maybe catch a fish. Even on a weekday, there's just hundreds of people behind me running and biking, non-stop train of people going through. See if chat's gonna work for me, if it's gonna be freezing up today. My older boy Lyle is going out to the Renaissance Fair today. Never been out there, but hopefully he has a good time. If he likes it, maybe I'll go out with him sometime. I'd like to check it out. Now when Stuart wakes up, we're going to tell him we caught 9 flathead. It's dead, Jeff. Completely dead, man. I had like one hit at 3:30, nothing since. Absolute dead. You know, on the side of the wall, it's like an inch deep. It's that shallow. Hopefully the boat launch you're going to use is deep enough. I've never seen it this low. After rush hour dies down, I'll probably drop a lot of stuff off at the car and travel light. Maybe go down under the falls or something. Go after bass or snakehead, see what's under there. Jerry, I'll take some of that coffee. Send some of that coffee my way. I made the instant coffee today. It's not the way to start your day. Buckets on the porch. Hey, Squirrel Sniper, welcome, welcome. Here, can give you a wrench so you can connect around. Make some new friends, maybe. I didn't bring that much live bait. A couple of the locals down here have been telling me that cut bait's the way to go this year, so I didn't worry too much about getting a ton of big gills. But I've got one live gill on, I've got a piece of cut bait, and I've got some pack bait out there. That's my spread right now. Mr. Madrix, welcome in. I do believe that's a new name. Appreciate you checking us out. I have never caught a grass carp. Not a lot of them around here, and the ones that are in like ponds, they don't want you catching them. But yeah, I've never seen one caught around here either. Now MVP slays them pretty good. Mike over at MVP Fishing. See him catching them all the time out there in St. Louis. Somewhere out that way he fishes. Ghost carp, sweet. Let's do it, Jeff. Road trip. Can we get there without getting shot? Or boom boom, I guess we should call it on YouTube. God forbid we use the violent tone. Can't wait to trout fish tomorrow. I love catfishing, but trout fishing's probably always going to be salmon and trout will be my first love. Love getting out on the creeks, moving around, casting. Whoa, that was a carp. That was a carp just jumped right there. Not too far from her pack bait. got the pack bay probably 10, 15 feet off the wall. It seemed like that's where the carp were traveling, right off the edge. Super elusive, but boy, look, they fight. Yeah, I heard they fight to the death, which is a reason they don't like you fishing for them in the ponds around here. That's what I heard about them. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've been told they fight to the death. They usually don't survive. But there's a lot of fake news. 45 minutes from your house, Jeff? Or 45 minutes from where I am now? And that's nothing, man. Let me know when you want to go. It's nothing to me. 45 minutes. I do that with my eyes closed. Water's so low right now, you could probably come down the other side, Jeff. Go in there with a bike, and come right down off of the side on the other end. But I can see plenty of shoreline exposed over there. First ride just got a bump on it. That's the live. That's the creek chub. Just got a hit. Didn't hear the bell, but it was a nice slow pull. They head to the grass. That's where the name comes from. Very interesting. Yo, Eddie, what's going on, buddy? Let me hand you a wrench so you can connect around if you'd like. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good show. I know you're going live soon. Trying to change it up every 30 minutes, 45 minutes, put all different size fish on, just, hopes we'll hook into something. And there's giant bass in here, there's muskie, snakeheads, in addition to the, the carp and the cats. So something's got to bite eventually. That's my hope. But we will move after rush hour dies down. We'll move, but I'm not going to move too early. So I don't know, I don't want to get stuck moving around the whole day, just moving. But there's a couple places I want to target, especially with the bass rod. With these e-bikes, there's like a second rush hour. You got the road here. This bike lane is insane. These guys are flying by like 30 miles an hour. At this point, they're electric motorcycles. Ugh. 'Hello, Wendy. Hello, hello. 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 Wendy, wake me up before one of these rides go down. Check them and recast. Loving people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I know there's some big fish out here. Just hoping one yanks one of these rods down any minute. Never know. You never know. There's some cool fish in here too that I don't really have a chance of catching anywhere else. It's gonna chill today and see if we can get something cool. Jerry saying hi to you, Wendy. Yeah, Skeeter got some nice cats last night. Dan is congratulating Skeeter on that. I'm hoping to get up there with Skeeter maybe next Wednesday or something like that. I'm going to try to take a day a week if possible and get a little further away from home. Tomorrow's going to start trout fishing for us again. It's going to be some banging creek fishing the next couple of weeks. Also a lake we'll go to that's stocked. Also has carp and trout. We'll hit that quite a bit. So kind of in the last day that we're really targeting the cats and carps. For the most part, you know, once trout come in, that becomes like a huge thing for us, because that's our meat. We eat a lot of it. Stock up our freezer with it. He's not missing nothing. Let him sleep. Everyone's saying hi to each other. I'm about to go back to sleep, to be honest with you. I could doze off. Bell will wake me up. Waiting to recast. I think I'm gonna set up a fast setup here. One of the double hook angling jigs here. We'll bring in one of the rods. I'm just going to spend some time jigging up and down the wall here, see if we can pick up a bass or anything cool. Nice mix of fish down here. take off the tiger nuts and put on a fake corn here. Definitely want something that floats. going to put the one of the circle hooks aside. I'm going to do some casting for jig here. Catch up with chat real quick, and then I'll throw a minnow on, and I'm going to walk up and down the edge here for a little bit. See what happens tonight. bass. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Thanks, Jeff. Might go out of view for a little bit. I'm just going to be up, walking up and down the wall, casting that around. Nice smallmouth bass. Fish on, fish on. There he's going back. I'm going to toss him in on the minnow. At least there's something out there. There's some sign of life anyway. Hey, Shad Daddy, what's going on? Believe it or not, that was our first catch. Slow. Just decided to take the minnow for a walk. I'm going to keep doing that. There's a nice patch of weeds up there. It looks good. Let's see if we can get some nicer bass maybe. What Kevin always does, and more times than not, he's hooked into a nice flathead, pulling around these little rods down here, minnows. So I'm going to push another sign around, take him for a walk. Had a snake head on, came up with it, didn't even fight at all, but there was a snake head on it. Hey Tim, not much man, I just had I got a decent smallmouth bass and I just actually had a snake head on, but he popped off. I thought it was a log. There was absolutely no fight. The thing came in like dead and then popped off the side. Is there sound now? Anyone else not hear anything? Let me know if you guys have sound or not, and then I'll go back to bass fishing here while we're waiting for a... We got pack bait on that rod for carp, and we got this rod over here set up for bass, right? I mean for a flathead, and then I'm bass fishing basically. Hey Myra, thank you. Can you hear me? Do I have sound? Hope you're doing good this morning. I'll turn it back on. Do I have sound? Anyone hear me? Sounds good. All right, thank you, thank you. All right, let me get back out there. think what we'll do is we'll head the other way, fish our way down along the edge. So I'm going to adjust the, I don't know, to keep you guys on the rods. Time to clean the peanut butter out of the ears. Okay. Yeah, I know it's loud traffic. Now, I'm going to turn you guys. I'm going to work my way down the wall here. Bass fishing basically for right now. I'll try to grab if the rods go down, I'll try to turn you guys around real quick. guys back on the rods. I'm going to keep that little rod actually out there for bass. We'll see what happens. Yep, Schuylkill River, Rocky Balboa territory for sure. Nothing but a bass, Jimmy. And smallmouth bass on the minnow, that's about it. It was fun. I got them on the, I think there's like 8-pound line on there, so that was kind of fun. Thought maybe I'd locate a flatty that was looking for a snack with that setup. Yeah, better than a skunk, that's for sure. But I'm gonna just keep changing the size of the bait. See what we can get into. Tim, trout fishing tomorrow here, buddy. Can't wait. We are trout fishing tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, forever. Can't wait. They don't stock a lot in the fall here, unfortunately. Kind of pretty lean. There's a couple spots that aren't bad. We'd get some rain, I could go up and target some of the wilds. It's so darn low, they're all in one big hole, and I certainly don't want to blow those spots out. I won't have nothing to fish. Nice. Going Thursday. Tomorrow, Jimmy, tomorrow. You going to the lake? I know, well, they probably stock a couple of the creeks down here too. We got a creek near us that's getting stocked, and then a lake about 40 minutes away that I'll hit just because I can set up the rods for carp and trout at the same time. Throw some power bait, throw some corn, throw pack bait. Yeah, I'll keep you on your toes. That minnow is probably going to jam me up on that little rod, but $33 thumbs up, 12 people hanging out. I'm surprised I didn't get nothing on the night crawlers. Thought for sure I'd get something on the worms. Nothing. Traffic's starting to get all backed up behind me. Starting to get backed up. It's been your traffic report. Starting to get backed up. You're ready for 2 hours of sucky traffic. I used to always see Channel 6 out here when I'd be training in the mornings. We'd always be out. Karen Rogers, or I don't know who it was, would always be out here. They loved the spot. Check this middle rod, jig it around a little bit. you, I had a snakehead up here again. A little bit earlier, I don't know if you were watching then, but I was walking up the wall and I had a snakehead. I thought I had a stick. It came right in. I had like no fight at all. And it popped right off at the side. I never even set the hook. we had a couple hits on this end rod, and he stripped me. So I moved that other rod with a small sunfish in its place. Let's see if we can catch whatever's biting there. This guy, I don't know. I think I'll throw another live gill on this one. Fresh bait, fresh gills. Let's see. This is Pennsylvania. Roger Safford, welcome in. Kristen is my wife. Nothing but a bass, Kristen. Did Lyle go on his field trip? Good morning, Dave Garcher. Snuck in while I was rebaiting. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, snakehead came right up to the side, Jimmy. I couldn't believe it didn't fight at all. Like zero fight. I literally thought it was a log where I would have set the hook on it. This is the Schuylkill River, right in Philadelphia. There goes the run club, guys. There goes the run club. Ah, this is Kevy. Little Finn. Little Finn snuck in. Why aren't you in your account, Kev? I caught a smallmouth bass. That's all I caught. I had a big hit at 3:30, took the rod down, but I didn't hook up. Jeez, they're close. What the hell? Yeah, crash rated. What the heck? It was crashed into the rocks behind me. You would have loved that, Kevin. They literally almost smashed into the wall. They had to stop, Jimmy. They had to stop. I don't know if you can see behind that tree. They almost hit the wall. They came right at me. Almost hit the wall down there. They're not even a very good team. I see you got mom's phone. Yeah, I figured that out, Kev. I figured that one out. That was close to the middle rod. It was like a kamikaze at me. Thought they were going to crash right into my wall here. Kev, I caught the bass on a shiner. I was jigging, and I got the smallie on that. Hey, Scotty. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, center rod, center rod. Go down, baby. Come on. Go down. That's what we've been getting, those little taps. See you, Kev. Bye-bye. Have fun at school. Be a good boy. I had one of them take the line before I reeled them in. Yeah, that one was close. And I won't be in a rush to, I'll let it break off. Let them know they're hooked, I don't have them out that far, but they were way too close. They weren't even going to make that turn. They were about to crash into that wall. They would have taken you out, Jimmy. They were going right for the lighthouse. Traffic is all backed up now. What I got on that end route? That's the pack bait down there. Look at these poor suckers, Tim. Come on, go down. It wants to go. It wants to go. Oh, white rod's going now too. They're turning on, guys. They're turning on. Traffic bite. Shoot, this is the most action we had all night. Hey, Storage Bandits. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Good to see you and alive. I just wrenched you up. We're on earlier than normal. That's probably why you made it into this one, I'm guessing. How you doing? 11 people, 36 thumbs up. Starting to get a couple bites here, so hope we get something soon. I may throw a split shot or two on this light setup, get that out there, because it could be a big bass chasing the sunnies around, not eating them. Let's see. Small enough for a bass, big enough for a small kitty cat too. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Got 13 people in, appreciate it. Just a couple. Saw one right on the edge, so that's where I had casted, right on the edge. Just saw one jump down in your hole. Saw one jump out in the middle. That's about it. Center rod's moving, definitely moving. scaring that fish. Yeah, thanks, Jamie. I'm probably on the way out. I'm thinking I'm going to give this spot a little bit longer since we had the 2 bites. I'm going to move down there, hit that for a little bit, and then probably drive down and pull in by the art museum. Just cast under the falls, do, you know, lightweight. Just take like maybe 2 rods down in the minnows or something. We'll see. Appreciate it though. Good morning, Mike. Try Gray's Ferry out. Yeah, I'm not really, I've heard of it. I'm not familiar. I've never fished there. You check that out. Appreciate it. This is already like a long run for me to get down this way during the week. Especially for a spot I don't really know. It's one thing if I go somewhere I know exactly where I'm going, but I'll have to come down on a weekend and explore it, I guess. Nothing yet, Mike. Just, well, we caught a smallmouth bass. That's all we caught. A couple early big hits and then a whole lot of nothing. A couple... maybe 15 minutes ago, we just had 2 late hits, basically at the same time on the 2 rods here. There, the fish just jumped in close. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna grab the little setup and head down and cast for it.
Natural sunlight.
Wasn't the plan. I broke off the little one. I just threw a back bait down there. It might have been a carp. I'm not sure what it was. rig. Really? Wow, rod looks tight. Oh, big rod's going. Big rod. It's shaking. That fish is getting chased by something. Hey, Raptor Will. Tomcat Josh. ATC. What's going on, good people? Yogi, what's up? What's up? It's another Yogi friendly chat here. We did get one smallmouth. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, white rod. Come on, baby. That's good. Shoot, if I knew the fish were going to sleep in, I would have slept in too. Tomcat, we are fishing in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, United States. Like to see the fishing in America. I really like the variety of species there. Hopefully I don't catch this boat. Man. Another one that's almost crashed into the land. These guys are not very good. It's like the young college kids seem like at least they're out in the middle and they know what they're doing. Some of these older guys a little squirrely. It's like they're kind of, when you get older, you start cutting corners, try to save a little time, a little cheat. That's what's going on there. They're cutting that turn, taking the inside. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I've spent some time in Hanover and Frankfurt, Germany, back in the 90s. Beautiful country, beautiful country. Would love to get back there someday with the fam. Oops. What am I doing here? This is a river. This is the Schuylkill River. Pretty big river for us. It goes right through Philadelphia, which is where they signed the Constitution for the United States. So it's a big history center. And it's also one of the biggest cities in our country. I live about an hour and a half north of here, but I got up in the middle of the night and drove down here to try to get on some of these catfish. We slayed them in the spring, and then our summer got really hot, and the bite died off, and really hasn't picked up in the fall. The fall bites just, I don't know. Either that or suddenly I stink at fishing. The people of anything, they're with me. They're back there. They're back there, Brad. They'll show up. It's only a matter of time. It's like the people of Walmart. It's the people of anything. But you know what? You get a different crowd. If you were with me with some of my all-nighters down here, it's a different crowd in the morning. That crowd's still sleeping. I think I'll put another jig on for this setup here. I might have to keep talking so I don't get demonetized. I've got music playing in the background. Lovely, lovely. Gotta love that. Let me mute it. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Thank you. The music stopped. Stuart would have let me mute myself all day long. Appreciate it, Mike. You're a true friend. You're a true friend. Though it is like every other car does have music playing, so it will be muted again. There's a microphone somewhere on your screen. That's not for singing songs, Skeeter. You hit that and it mutes it. So you don't have to sing anymore. We all enjoy your singing though. I saw my lips move. That was the dead giveaway. That's what Stacy calls fishing on credit right there. Back out they go. You didn't notice your gift membership. I fell off of the conversation. Now I'm like Donnie and Big Lebowski. You guys are just having your own little conversation. See if we can catch one of these boats here. Yeah, I don't know how people do it. Just sitting here in traffic. Not getting anywhere fast. It's crazy. The amount of time, energy wasted commuting. Nobody wants to live here. That's the problem. Lots of jobs, but nobody wants to actually live here. Yeah, Jimmy. Stony Creek Anglers have a derby there. November 3rd, November 4th, so it'll be stocked. There was a big carp just rolled. Yeah, so yeah, it'll be stocked probably that week. I think the Stony Creek Anglers stock it like the night before that event or the morning of, but the state I think stocks it as well. Carp are starting to jump now, Jimmy. They do have pack bait out on the left rod. It's a great time to go fishing down the shore right now. I'm not sure what's in season, but you can still catch you can still catch a lot of flounder right now. Go down there with your catfish rod and walk into a tackle shop and have them set you up with a few rigs, high-low rigs or something, or jig with a swim tail on it. I was wondering, they stock on Black Friday in the creek. Yeah, the Black Friday, yeah, Stony Creek Anglers will do that, and they'll do lock ash. There's some good ones in the pens this year, Jimmy, like 16, 17 inchers. You should check out some of those creeks you got up there. And that's a whole different style of fishing, going ultralight, but it's a lot of fun, man. You might get hooked on it. Got some trout streams not too far from you. Even right behind Lake Glory. There's some wilds right in there. Lord, this contraption captain's coming down. They're gonna run right over my line. Good Lord. Look at the whole river. guys saw that rod started going. I let the line out and it got picked up. It got picked up right as that boat was going. I tried reeling down on it, but as soon as I gave it slack, something hit it. It was taking that line out so fast, and I set the bail, and he was there for a second, but did you catch that, ATC? Did you see it go? He slammed it just when that boat went over him. Morning, Rod. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I didn't have time to. I have to re-spool the Vulcanator. I didn't have time to re-spool last night. That's why I wasn't in your chats and lives. It's not easy catching all the bait. I had multiple pens in for the minnow traps, and I had to go catch bluegills, creek chubs, and get to cut bait. Had a lot to do last night. Re-spooling, I was like, you know what? These rods will work just as good. The green shows up good at night, but it was only a couple hours of dark, so it wasn't really worth it. I'm thinking of going down the shore soon, and I'll be using that setup. So I'm going to put not the catfish line on. I'm going to put something else on it. Yeah, that fish had all day to bite. It bit when she went over it with her dang boat. That's when it decided to bite. Can't make this stuff up. Whew. There's a carp jumping. There's another bird I can catch. Jeez, man. Yep. I think I missed traffic on the 8s. Yep. Still a lot of traffic. Just get the 8-ounce lead out here. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for, Jimmy. That's why I keep throwing the live. You know, I've thrown some cut bait, but I'm kind of throwing a lot of the live stuff out there too, just hoping. Yeah, I technically didn't skunk yesterday, I guess. But it wasn't on the live, so the live was still a skunk. Honestly, I absolutely slayed the sunfish last night. I fished that little honey hole where you like sit right on the road and you're casting underneath the road. Rod to the right looks like it's getting hit a little bit. I got a good bit of slack in that just because of all the boats. I usually keep them pretty tight. I know some people keep a little bit more slack in them than I do. So we'll see. Can't hurt. It's nice here. It's a beautiful area, but I just can't relax in the city. Just can't. I'm always watching my back. Oh, my phone's running so low on the battery. Must be something in the background running. Yep, thanks, Skeeter. Not worried about it. I still got 2 chicken legs and a sandwich to eat. Oh man. I'm thinking about my lunch and it's like 8 o'clock. Toilet run. Yeah. The chicken's a little risky. I should have just made like 6 sandwiches. The chicken legs are a little risky. ATC, do not tempt me. We are probably 15 minutes, 10 minutes from my favorite cheesesteak shop. And I'll definitely be in the toilet. You won't catch any fish. I'll be in one of these toilets without toilet paper down here. Morning.
Any luck?
Just one bass. Morning, Ray. How you doing? Hey, Nike girls in the house. Let me hand you a wrench while you're in here. Welcome, welcome. Slow. It's slow, Ray. I don't know what's going on this year. It's been a real slow fall. It was, I swear, for me, it was when that that 2 warm weeks after it was getting cold. Get down into the 40s at night, and then all of a sudden it went back up again, and we hit the 90s. The bite never came back after that for me. My theory is they went on the feed heavy when it got cold like that, and then it went back up, and now they're fatter than they need to be in this temps, so they're not real hungry. I could be totally wrong, but that's just how I feel about it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Nike girl. Thanks for asking. Boys are good. My older boy's got a field trip out to the Renaissance Fair today. My younger one was in chat, but he's now going to school. Yeah, how you guys making out? Doing even better if one of these rods would go over. 20 perfect large shiners. Very cool. Now there's like no boats. Of course, I slacked the line up. No boats. Ooh, big rod, big rod. Can't win. The last one I let go down, never hooked up. This one, I probably reeled up too soon. Or reeled down too soon on it. But I had so much slack in there, I didn't want it running around structure. That was a flatty I missed right there, guys. Doing okay. Been working my butt off. Yeah, that's when you stopped in a couple weeks ago. We had a nice conversation. You popped in when we were super slow. Yeah, that's how being a parent can be sometimes. You gotta do what you gotta do. Keep on keeping on. Hopefully that fish will come back. He stripped us too. I may pull that white rod and send that back over in that same direction. Let's do that. We'll have to watch that weight rod because that one's way out there. Certainly will hook a boat if we have them come as close as they did last time. We'll have to watch that one carefully. Scotty, what's going on? You fishing today? You gonna be out? That end rod's getting hit again. Kids are all grown up and I'm just working to eat. Yeah, it's tough. The economy's not good around here. It's tough. Remind me where you live again, Nike girl, if you don't mind. What state are you in? I wanted to say you're out west, but I'm not sure. Thinking like California or something. Running another giveaway sticker. Very cool, Stuart. Yeah, keep an eye on that one. Might go. There's definitely something bothering that fish. Michigan, I was way off. Sorry. I don't know why I was thinking California. Michigan. Very cool. We've got a few people come in here from out that way. Backtrack Hooligans. Dams. Fish on Adventures is up that way. So Stuart's running a contest here. I think he's opened it up to our chat. Pick a number between 200 and 400. Hey Nolan, what's going on? Slow, man. I've now missed 2 takedowns that were kind of lame takedowns. I did catch a nice smallmouth bass, but that's it. Yeah, I came here for catfish. I don't feel like going under and catching bass somewhere. I'd rather sit here until we're out of hope and bait than move around. specifically flatheads. I got ponds and stuff I can catch channels at. I want to get a flathead. The activity has picked up. I mean, we have been getting the bites and the hits lately, so I wanted to move further down, but it's okay. I cannot remember everything. Sometimes I barely remember my name. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Oh, here we go. Big rod, all the way to the right. Gonna wait this time. Come on, go down. It's getting hit. Right there, guys. We've been out here since 3:30, Nolan. 4 o'clock, I think. 4 o'clock. I got up at 2:30. Got out the door around 3. I think I was live somewhere around 4-ish. And we had a big old takedown pretty quick, and then nothing after that. Yeah, daytime flatties is tough, but you know, they should start picking up in the fall. They've got to fatten up. They've got to fatten up. And you're more likely to get a daytime bite in the fall than you are in the middle of the summer. I know. I feel like 3 rods isn't nearly enough. I'm used to having you or a Kev or somebody with me. It feels so weird to only have 3 rods on the bank. Got 19 in, 48 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Hopefully we get a flathead here soon for you. Let me make sure my aerator's still running. Be right back. It's sandwich time. Mission Discover wants somebody to type Mission Discover without the R. Weird experiment. Some people show up weird like that. Chad Thomason shows up like that. He's like missing a letter or something. Skeeter got a good one last night. I think he got two, but one was like an 8-pounder. Channel cat. G4, what's going on? We're fishing in Philadelphia, Schuylkill River. Holy crap, it's right on my line. Let us know how that went, Nolan. Very strange. Last someone missed the letter R, their name came up as missing the letter 2, last letter 2. Like it was retaliation for misspelling. I think YouTube's a big social experiment on us, is what I think. Look at that. Look at that. Guaranteed to catch something now. G4, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Curious. I haven't seen you in our chat before. Appreciate you coming by. We do multi-species. Today we're trying for some flatties. This is a haul for me. I live like an hour and a half north of this spot, but it's the closest spot with decent flathead fishing, so. Made the run, had the full day off. Wife was covering the kids, so I figured I'd come down and see if I can get a flatty before winter. There was a carp. Kansas City, Missouri. Very nice. Smithville. We get to the 5-hour mark without a takedown. I think I'll move down. I'll move down a little bit. I'll have to pack everything up, but it's closer to the car anyway. Got to go that way. Yeah, me too, ATC. I think my computer would be on fire too. The phone's worse. So hard to type in the phone. I have like a bomb-proof case and it's really hard to type. Tomorrow, warming, but looks like he's running. It looks like he's running that experiment again. Well, you know where I'll be tomorrow, Nolan. I'll be there. I'm not sure if Lyle will be with me, but I'm sure Kevin will be. We'll be trout fishing. Going out for skipjack today. Big cats are on the menu for tomorrow. Very cool. We did the bait catching last night. Creek chubs and bluegill for our live bait. Good morning, Devin. Welcome, welcome. Our Alaskan friend has made it in the chat. Look at this whole crew of boats coming. Takedown's imminent. We're gonna catch a boat. They really struggle at this turn. They all come right at us. Yeah, I'll be live at 10 to 2, but I'll probably stay live. I'll probably stay live. As soon as I pack a few things up, I'll probably get a takedown. Yeah, we usually come in a couple times. We'll give you a wrench. It's just to help people connect to each other. I don't have Nightbot or whatever it is to do my job for me, so I try to make it easy for everybody. We took them all away not that long ago, but you know, trying to make it easy for everybody to connect and have a good time. Raptor Will's in the house. What's going on, bro? What's going on? I never worry about if anyone's going to come or not. I just turn the camera on. It was pretty quiet at 3:30 or 4 o'clock, I'll tell you that much. Micro fishing would be good. We might even do something like that while we're waiting for the trout delivery. From what I remember, that creek is not the greatest creek until they throw the fish in it. And last year the stocking was horrible. Justin, what is going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Man, it's been super slow today, guys. Super slow. We got a smallmouth bass. We've had 2 or 3 lame takedowns that didn't equate to anything. We're getting ready to move down to a spot just below us. I don't care for that spot too much, but I know Jimmy's had luck there. Might try it. It's closer to the car anyway, and we can catch flathead there too. I hesitate to move to the last spot of the day because once I go there, it's I'm really giving up on flathead. I'll be throwing so many. You'd be breaking off so much in there that I'll be out of gear in no time. It's Snag City. But they're in there. It's not a bad spot. But I'd be there targeting snakehead and bass and muskie, basically. They'd be giving up on flatties. ATC, so I keep saying this, but YouTube really needs to make it so you can visit other channels. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. That's what they need to do. Because most people, that's what they're given wrenches for, so that you can connect and share out and do all that stuff. You shouldn't, I don't think you should automatically have a standard mod with the power to block somebody or remove somebody. I think they need to have another layer there. Yeah, not skunking, but man, this is a big trip. A lot of time and money spent, prep, gas, all that crap. Get down here for a stinking smallie that I could catch out back. But that's fishing. That's fishing. We got a lot of time today, so I got plenty of time to make something happen. I'm just not going to rush around chasing ghosts either. I go to the spots I think are the best spots, so when I move, I'm going to spots I don't think are as good. And you might get lucky and you might be wrong sometimes, but more times than not, all you end up doing is running spot to spot and not catching a dang thing. And then wondering, oh man, I wonder if I would have caught something if I stayed in the best spot. It's not like flatties are going to be moving much, you know? But we'll move soon down to the next hole for sure. You got it. If ATC says you're a good man, then I'll give you a wrench. Yeah, G4, if you can comment on a video or something, I'll make sure I connect over to you, connect to you, and make sure I got you. I've got a 22 Ruger if we're talking about those type of Rugers. My squirrel gun's a 22 Ruger. My dad's a big Ruger fan. That's the only Ruger I own. I've got Remington's, Winchesters. I got all of them. I'm not partial to one over the other. I mean, my Winchester 30-30 is probably my favorite gun. But I got some cool antiques too. Nice. Yeah, I got an M1 that I don't want to say that. I guess I should say that. Somebody might show up. I mean, I don't have any firearms. I lost them all in a flood years ago, unfortunately. Nope. Don't own any. See how our phone's doing here with battery power here. 49%. Make sure it's slow charging. I don't know why it's slow charging. Just built and filmed a custom 1022 build, sick looking rifle. Put it on paper now. Oh, that's sweet, man. Very cool. Yeah, I've got all my great grandpop's W2 stuff. I've got a good collection. I've got a muzzle loading revolver too. That was my great grandfather, great grandmother. It was my great grandmother's. That's a super cool gun. I won't fire it, but that's super cool. Somewhere I wrote down the story before I forgot it. Her shooting rats off her dirt floor kitchen with it. I'll frame that someday when I have the money to get a nice frame.
Yeah, that is true.
Just got run over by the running club. Almost ran me down, ATC. GP's in the house. Good morning, good morning. Very cool, Jimmy. Very cool. I only own 3 gun safes. Only 3 gun safes. Hey, Don Johnson, welcome, welcome. Not just a smallmouth bass, decent smallmouth. That's it. A couple takedowns, but they were kind of lame. And the one boat was going over a line. Just, you know, one of those days. Nothing's connecting. Old Marlin Model 60, very nice. Toy lockers, yeah. We're going to make a move soon. Don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't know if I can close my camera off without losing the live like I can with StreamYard. But I don't have I didn't bring the chest strap today. And I'm not going to have a free hand to carry the phone. I got a lot of crap here. Got to figure out how I'm going to do that. Look at the options here. I don't see an option to turn the camera on. YouTube used to pay us big money for gun videos. Now they pay us close to 75% of what we were making before they put up the old kibosh on gun content. Yeah, that's horrible, man. That's the biggest fear I had going full time on YouTube, was just like, they're so, you know, on a whim they change course. Right now you go vertical and you get, you know, 90,000 views. You go horizontal and you get 100. Next week it'll be the opposite, or it'll be something new. Every week it's something new. Shut you down. bring you back up. It's risky. It's risky. I might skunk then. You know what I mean, Brad? You know what I mean? Oh, white rod? Is that in my mind, or did that white rod just go? Huh? Huh? Come on. Go down. Hey, thanks, G4. Appreciate it, buddy. We got a lot of videos out there, a lot of good content, playlists. We do have a hunting playlist. Didn't film much of my hunts till just now. Now I have a 13-year-old, so last year was his first year hunting, so we started filming more of our hunting content. Fish jumping out there. I don't know if you guys saw that. Didn't look like carp. I don't know what it was. I'll go right up to the 4 minutes. I'm going to shut this down in 4 minutes. And then I'm going to move maybe 300 yards and set up there, hopefully. So I would estimate it with the whole process 20 minutes maybe, tops. But there's a chance I get there and there's people there and we got to go somewhere else. If that's the case, I will post something on the community tab. I've got plenty of other spots, but they're all, you got to drive to them all, so. And with traffic starting to clear out, shouldn't be too bad. But we'll make the move. Wabbit, I hunt and wabbit. I hunt whenever I can hunt close to home. Never had much luck hunting rabbits around me. We do really well with squirrel and deer. That must have been Jimmy beeping. Somebody just drove by honking at me. Was it? Was it you? I thought I recognized the car when I looked. Sweet. That's funny. Have a good day at work, Jimmy. Don't work too hard. Give it another minute and shut it down. Probably charge faster too doing it that way. Let's see if I switch this cord if it makes a difference. Yeah, work is a 4-letter. Yeah, that's one of our. That's one of the words we're blocking on this channel. No talk of work in here. Still have some PTSD from my work. All right, G4, no worries. Hey, Travis, we're going to shut this down, bro. We're going to shut this down, and I'm going to move. We just got one smallie. It's been real dead. But thanks for subbing, G4. I'll definitely be visiting your channel a bit later tonight once after I get a good nap in. But let's shut this down and move. You'll find me again. Not catching anything here, Travis. All right, guys. Catch you in a minute.